Well, hello viewers and VOD watchers later on after this goes out. Today we are doing some iRacing lobbies. I'm just waiting for the sim to finish ticking over so we can actually get in and drive here. Looks like it should be live. There we go. So just doing a bunch of sessions this afternoon / this evening at Motorland Aragon for the weekly, or the week ticks over Tuesday morning. And gonna basically just grind out some more safety rating and get whatever iRating we can, obviously. And if we lose some, we lose some. Whatever. If we gain some, that's great. But safety was the important part of the whole thing. So I'm just gonna get in and start driving and see what's what. Right, treating paint seems to be working properly, so we'll at least be in a properly painted car. Sometimes I wonder if this track is bugged, because it just like black flagged me, and it's like, why am I being black flagged? Alright, well, let's go back in. Take two. Okay, pit limiter was on. I must be crossing that pit exit like a foot and a half too soon or some nonsense like that, and it's just, it complains. Gotta make a point of actually using the correct brake pressure here. Hi, Blood Wolf. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. I've been okay. I'm unfortunately battling a bit of a core injury, so I'm a little sore right now, and I think it's messing up my ability to like crunch down and use the brake pedal properly. So I haven't raced in a while, and I was only just getting used to Aragon when I had to basically take some time off. So it's been a bit of a mixed bag, unfortunately. But I'm trying to get back into it, work on iRacing again, and get back to doing the thing. I'm doing prep for ACC endurance or iRacing endurance. I'm assuming iRacing because SimPit. Oh, ACC. Nice. See, I'm having fun because I remember my reference points, but reference points aren't exact points. Which is kind of why I'm overrunning corners a little bit. Got to remember exactly where I'm at. And it's the old Zandvoort too, isn't it? That's rough. Oh, you're at the race live. Nice. Yeah, I saw it on their YouTube stream. It went into chaos rather quickly, didn't it? Well, dude, like, you keep parking it on the apex, and then suddenly try to let me over, and then don't. Like, come on. Hope! Yep, you're awake to watch me humiliate myself. But hey, I got the company car, so at least we'll look good doing it. So, believe it or not, I know we're both having, well, yours are a little lower down than mine, but I seem to have a small, whoops, went a little too wide out there, but anyway. I have an upper abdominal injury keeping me from doing my usual Monday night kendo training, so like I can finally, you know, be comfortable enough to sit in the rig again. But can't do the kendo fun times and stuff, so yeah, I figured, well, I've had no appetite and what have you, because I was having trouble to sit to eat and whatnot, so first day I actually had a couple of solid meals, and it's like, well, I think I'll try streaming, because I can finally, be comfortable enough to sit in the rig and can use enough of the right muscles to be able to push the brake pedal properly. I just have to, not suck. Whoop. And I can't turn up the traction control because fixed setup. Whoop. Oi, 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 oi. I'm also going to need a Spinola redeem, I think, when I finally get around to doing all that stuff for my stream. A Spinola channel points redeem or something. But I noticed the Aragon races are not particularly popular. I don't know if people didn't buy the track or don't like the track or what it is, but maybe it's a skill issue, I don't know. Yeah, this the iRacing 296 at what I'm assuming is New Zandvoort. Well, yeah, iRacing has New Zandvoort. I would imagine that would be good fun because it's a lot more wide open and whatnot, and especially with the banking. But in ACC Old Zandvoort, yeah, I can imagine it being a little bit hectic. There we go. Finally got that exit right, I think. Wait, 3 seconds off? I thought that said 3/10. I'm like, I can find 3/10. No problem. Uh, so, big thing with that, the Ferrari is going to be far more compliant. So, you kind of have to drive the car according to, it's going to do what you ask it to. Whereas the AMG is kind of like, I have a giant 6.3 liter V8 up front and I don't want to turn. Okay, a little too hot through there still. Oh, session starting. Right. Let's jump over to the race session. But you feeling okay post procedure there, Pope? I know you've been through it a couple of times, so you're kind of used to it. But at the same time, if they kind of have to keep doing the same thing over and over again, it's just kind of like, oh god, here we are again. Ow, ow, ow. Hopefully, they gave you some good medical candy, i.e., painkillers. Um, Oddly enough, while playing iRacing, my iRacing notifications are going off in the companion app. Go figure. Uh, that red ping right there, that scares me. Uh, Pennsylvania, Iberia, Texas, International, Brazil, UK, California, the Virginias, mid south, I'm assuming United States. Another Brazil, myself from Kazakhstan, UK, and Scandinavia. That, like I said, that ping is scaring me right there. Ugh. Yeah. I mean, just based on the, I'm assuming it's an ultrasound that you showed us, where it looked like they're just kind of like, okay, we're gonna just pop this whisk up in you, whisk it around, and then yoink. Oh yeah, look, you can't have coffee or tea for that sort of thing. Ultrasonic wire, okay. Because it's just looking at it, like I said, it looks like a whisk and whatnot, and I was just thinking to myself, like, what do? They go in and make a meringue of what's the contents of your bladder, and then just pull it out, like, like, yes, NHS budget. Well, I am going to start from the back as per usual. Let the chaos ensue up front and just avoid the deaths. But, yeah, now I'm just thinking of like that YouTube tutorial Gordon Ramsay did, where he's like, how to make a proper scrambled egg, and he's just showing like it's like this is how you whisk properly. And it's like, and a lot of people like, you know, he's like, don't do it like a kid stirring, you know, cake batter. It's like it's all in the wrist. And I'm like, you can just imagine the doctor. Okay, Miss Pope, we're going in with the whisk. It's like, oh, wait, Doc, easy there. The eggs are scrambled. Come on now. Um, well, you know what that means, Blood Wolf, is that you should be taking the Jag. Is what those times tell me. I mean, by the sounds of it, it's basically like they're medical tools, but it's basically the medical equivalent of a whisk and a Hoover, which when you look at like common like household or garage tools, it's like um and then you see the medical equivalent, you can gonna be like, so the it's like so the medical tool came from the household tool, vice versa, and I think usually the medical tool actually comes from a lot of the household tools. Is that doctors are like, hey, you know what would be really good is if we had a really small version of that. We need a really small version of that thing so we can do this other thing. I mean, could be worse. At least the doctor's not having to do one of these. I mean, they got instruments to look in. Is just like the doctor's not like, did I get everything? Yeah. So, yeah, the 296 is actually really strong in the rain. And with the Zandvoort being the way that it is, it's high aero track. The 296 is super aero efficient, so like just slap on the downforce. It literally slap on all of the downforce, and you'll be fine. All right. Based on what I'm seeing here for quality results, the fastest driver is about the same PB as you and me, Pope. So the lobby looks decently promising, at least. Scandinavian dude keeps dropping due to packet loss, as you can probably see on the chat. For the Ferrari, it is. It like I keep trying to change it, and it's not changing. So I'm assuming they they put it on 8 out of 10. It's not like max interference, but like it's enough that you know you're more likely to bog down the car if you drive it like you know what you're doing. But at the same time, at 8 out of 10, because if the turbochargers kick in and you've stomped on it and you've got too much steering lock on, the car just boom, it's still going to spin. Because that's the thing I've read about, um, at least for iRacing, is that like they have a more accurate depiction of how the traction control is actually going to work from the real car, whereas ACC has these strange things like people don't use TC2 in ACC on virtually any of the cars. And it's like any of the IRL racing drivers would tell you like, yeah, you can't just shut off one and leave only one of them going. It'll just you'll die. Like you put your foot down, the car will spin, and you'll be looking at other people going in and smack. Well, I don't want to throw RS completely under the bus as far as the physics are concerned, but I mean, I really don't know. Because I mean, the other thing, at least from what I understand, when you turn up one traction control on the Ferrari, the other one comes with it. You can't. You trying to tweak each one independently will only work in certain, or at least from what I've experienced, it's not doesn't work for the Ferrari when I've tried it not in the fixed setup circumstance, but I might be wrong. Like I know you can change like lateral traction control and longitudinal traction control in the prototypes, but that's a different thing. Oh, yeah, I can imagine that being a bit of a pain. All right, to the grid.
1 lap till we go green. Line up on the left side.
We've put in plenty of fuel to finish the race.
Pit road is closed.
The estimated SOF is
905.
we expect to be fighting for the podium.
Yeah. Thanks. I'm not going to be super chatty during the race anyway because I got to focus. So yeah, if if the chat kind of cools down a bit during the race, I have no problem. Like I said, I'm here to try and get safety rating. I don't care about my I rating. That's why it's almost kind of good to go at the harder tracks because I think fewer people drive the hard tracks like Aragon here. I keep wanting to call it Aragorn, like Lord of the Rings. We're taking the Ferrari to Mordor. Sorry. I apologize for that. I won't do it again. All right. Formation lap time. It's alright, dude. You don't need to keep telling me to catch car 11. I know where I'm going. I can see him. Yeah. It doesn't like the curbs as much. Although, since launch, ACC has always had odd curb behavior at times. That's something I noticed. Alright, about to go green, so if I'm suddenly not responsive, you guys know why. Well, there's two flag exploiters, but anyway. And now they've just caused absolute mayhem. GG's, boys. These two are so gonna end up killing each other. Flying Ferraris. Good job, boys. I mean, you saw the little curb right there and you still hit it. Good games, boys. Good games. Good games. Doing real good. I mean, this is basically like an Eddie Izzard skit right now. Death, 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 death. Breakfast, death, 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 death. Lunch. Oh, boys, what are you doing? Whoa! Dude, you're shit in pieces. Your man's coming apart at the seams. Whoa. Thought I'd missed that sausage. Woo! Intensity picking up just a little bit towards the end. And check flag, check flag, check flag. Woo! Careful there, boys. This poor dude's got all the bodywork dickered, and so does his other guy. Oh man. It was chaos. Absolute chaos. Anyway. Yep. Sure, we can save that replay. All right. Is it going to give me... Oh, no, those are practice results. Oh, right. It's not going to let me sign up for the next session yet because the first session has yet to resolve. Ooh, well. Come on, people. Exit the session so we can take over. Does the companion app show it is done? Ah, there we go. That looks like it's ready now. Register for the 6:45. Let's see, race results. Well, this is good. I got another plus 0.11 safety rating. I'm now at 1250 I rating. Whoopity-doo. But positive safety, that's what we want. We want all of the positive safeties. Okay. And many thanks, Pope. Like I said, I'm just honestly just trying to keep it clean, get the license graduation, and hopefully, I'll have the rating good enough that even if I'm just kind of in the C neighborhood, that maybe at the end of the season it'll be safe enough that it can get bumped to B, and I can do the majority of the fun stuff. Because that's the thing. Uh, 38.9 at Zandvoort. I honestly can't even remember if that's good or not anymore. It's been so long since I've done ACC Zandvoort. I usually avoid that track like the plague. Not that I have anything against Zandvoort, it's just because it's the old Zandvoort. It's like, you know, it's like I want to see the new thing. Um, I'd say if you're still struggling with it, watch the Drivers Unleashed uh, track guide. Usually found those most helpful if I'm having a lot of trouble with it. So, come on, studio. There we go. Um, can we change? Come on, let me change cameras. I guess I gotta go practice first. And then let's exit the car. Let's go pit lane. Actually, There we go. Limpy. Oh. Yeah, I think yeah for ACC my favorite go-to uh, for how to not be bad at a track was always uh, unleashed drivers. Did I? Hmm, refresh. This. Huh, it's not showing up in companion. Usually it shows up in companion first. Your race results. Go figure. Um, no. But yeah, if anyone wants to chat about something, do feel free to do all of the chatting because I've got to wait. The lobby doesn't open for another um, 15 minutes or so. Hydrate. I've got to set those up too. So, um, yeah, I honestly, I'm hoping either uh, Sound Alerts has one. I've got to get that set up with Twitch Studio, but one of the ones I want to do is have. I don't know if you were ever a fan of Blackadder Pope, but for one of my notices, I would just want a Stephen Fry, meh, his general mill shit. It's just his meh, or when he sits down his blah, you know, just some of the ridiculous sounds from Stephen Fry. Uh, nice. Blackadder goes fourth. Although I think I also want the what is it from Black Books? Stop it! Stop dying! Or what was the one where he's got the brief? He's in the briefing room and standing behind the giant map, and is like, "Where is the general?" And he flips the middle of the board open. Bah! But as far as the stream goes, I'm just gonna do as many. Shut the speckled Jim. Yeah, I'm basically gonna go as long as I can, and as long so long as I'm comfortable in the rig. If my my belly starts hurting too much that like I can't drive or, you know, push hard enough on the brake pedal, then I'm gonna have to stop. But you know, all of you might as well enjoy while I'm here doing the thing. What was the other one where he? Uh, I can't remember which character. It's not Hugh Laurie's character. It's one of them. It's one of the. He just goes up to one of the non-commissioned officers. Is like ready to push off for the final chukka, and then Blackadder answers the general. And it's like I can't, sir. I have no idea what he's talking about. Shine. Let's look at these. All right, so the super fastest fast boy is 158,207. So there's the alien right there. These are decently fast peoples. You know, they're in our neighborhood there, Pope. A couple of people who are maybe down a little bit. But yeah, there's not a whole heck of a lot of people here. So, like I said, I have a feeling that, you know, I don't think it was Captain Darling, no, because it was the dude, it was the dudes in the trenches with, you know. But, ooh, oh, excuse me. Yeah, I think it was George. It was either George or Baldric, because it's which one's the short guy with the glasses? I'm pretty sure it was him. Milship was saying it to him. Yeah, Baldric. Yeah, because in one of the other ones, he goes up to Baldric and he's like, "Ah, it's one of the common, like one of the common soldiers. Tally ho, dippity dap, and big wings billip." It's like, and Baldric is like, "So what's the general saying?" Because of course he absolutely has no idea what the general's getting on about. Uh, yes, I think at some point I'm going to have to. Holy smokes, did you just see that over there on the left hand side of the screen? Dude just sent it over the sausage and just got flung into oblivion there. That was hilarious. Um, see if I can find the car that did that. Oh, that's me. Was it this guy? I don't know. This guy spun coming out of the pit lane. And it was this dude here who just sends it over the sausage. Aaron Graybill. Let's just watch this here. Turns in too much. Yeet! And let's go rear chase. Can we do this on... Or, nope. Is this where he does it? I think so. How do I do slow-mo again? Do I seriously have to click it the entire time? Or no, it's this one. No, just wait for it. Now just imagine, you know, Top Gun soundtrack is going, right? And goes, makes the turn in, and then just as he hits, you know, the sausage curb is coming up here. Remember, Top Gun soundtrack, so 80s people know this one. Take my breath away. And it's Tom Cruise making one of his stupid faces, just. So, by the way, Aaron, if you're seeing this later after the fact, I don't mean to pick on you specifically. I've seen a bunch of people make this mistake, so. Oh, and then there's this other person here. Just poor dude slammed it into the wall. Jeez, so since the race starts in about 5 minutes or so, I'm going to do just a really quick bio break. So let's just leave this on the blimp cam, and I will be right back. All right, everyone, we are back. Race server should be opening up very soon, and apologies. Make sure the mic boom is close enough to my face hole. Um, but yeah, it's quite something when you have to try and stand up, and you can't really engage your core too much because obviously so basically bus line, and then right here is the core, or it's the top of the core that's kind of injured, so I have to be careful when I'm engaging my core. So as I was saying with Pope earlier, I kind of feel like Milchette having trying to get up because I can't engage my core, so it's just you know doing the silly groan noises and whatnot, trying to not engage my core muscles too much because then it's just going to hurt like crazy. Um, but yeah, thankfully, I was concerned when like it ached on Friday, but I just thought, oh, I occasionally get an ab ache because of how much I train and whatnot. And I was thinking to myself, oh, it's a good thing that I took the day off and didn't go to the gym and give myself a rest day because I was going to have a busy weekend and whatnot with my mother coming into town for a bit of a visit, and just like, okay, take an afternoon off, and do all my house cleaning, have everything ready. I can kind of rest up during the weekend. Um, so I took the day off training, cleaned the house, and like I said, it was a bit of an ab ache, and I figured now, you bent over, like cleaning some things and pushing the vacuum around and whatnot. Anyway, Saturday when I'm watching the Petite Le Mans, felt like I'd been punched in the stomach, and just thought it was so weird, and like alternating between heat and ice pack and stuff, and I thought, this is not great and whatnot. And I figured, I must have given it a very good spraining. And then Sunday, when it felt like it hadn't really improved all that much, it's just kind of like, oh crap, have, have I gotten, trained too hard and gotten myself has it become herniated, or have I got like a stomach ulcer and that sort of thing, and it's starting to worry. So it's obviously it's Sunday, so the doctor's office is closed. So I have to wait until Monday morning to call. And I'm just like Googling symptoms, and it's like, thankfully, I'm not. Even though it was like the stomach was sore, it wasn't symptoms of other you know the more serious things like a hernia or a stomach ulcer or something like that. And it was feeling a bit better today, but it still feels kind of a little stiff, a little sore, but it's not like, you know, getting to the point where it's like, oh my God, can I function? You know, and whatnot. But I definitely didn't want to go and go to kendo today because you have to engage your core muscles a lot, and it's a pretty intense thing. So stay home. Gives me an excuse to do an iRacing stream and fun stuff and things. And yeah. And suppose, if I feel a little bit better, I might try rather than doing um, one of my more intense workouts, just maybe try and do a Tuesday afternoon swim. You know, something that's a little bit of cardio to you know get some exercise, but nothing high impact, anything like that. My gym actually has a pretty nice pool. It's not very big, but it's pretty nice. It's got a couple of lanes, hot tub, and stuff. Hmm. Ah, sorry about that. Blasted hair was going rogue on me again. Cursive, fine-ish hair. Surprisingly easy to keep compared to like thicker or more curly stuff, but downside is, it can just so easily go rogue on you and frizz, and you look like you've recently received an electric shock sometimes. So, uh, trees. Some people from last time, a bunch of people not. Couple of Australia, New Zealand peoples there. I mean, I shouldn't sit leaned forward like that too much. It's gonna give me the aches. All right. We'll just go ready to race because, again, we're just gonna start it from the back. So, yeah, should be slightly more in. Well, I'm not sure if I should say interesting. This looks like it's a more skilled lobby, so hopefully we'll see less just ridiculous, awful death. I don't know that my finishing position is going to be nearly as high, but honestly, like I said, I'm not here for finishing places. I'm here for safety ratings. So, um, yeah, I'm not too worried about where I land, but we shall see as things go. I think there was a total of 22 people registered, so hopefully the system decides 11 and 11 will do just nicely. Actually, I can double check that. There's 18 people in here. That seems so strange because that would suggest that the other lobby is going to be like deserted. But who knows? Quite honestly, I'm just kind of hoping that whatever happens is just like, don't touch my car. Go away. Leave me alone. You know, like it's going to be my performance shall be very Canadian. And no, after you, please. You know, we're going to be like full Mountie is like after you. Thank you kindly and all that stuff. It's my little tripod head, or well, it's not really a tripod head. It's a camera stand, or it's a camera mount for like a light stand or a C stand or something like that. And I have just like a really high end Logitech rather than like I know a lot of streamers use like video cameras that are meant to shoot USB tethered and things like that. I technically can do that with one of my cameras, but it just like the frame rate looks, well, it looks kind of like Pingu claymation in frame rate. So it's like the Logitech works fine. It's smooth. It has up to 4K output, and you know, you're not here to see my face. You're here to see racing or whatever games. I have to get around to. So the reason I haven't done things like Cyberpunk or what's the other one I really want to do on stream? Mass Effect trilogy is I have to finish the Dragon Age trilogy. I did Origins and Dragon Age 2 pretty close or not too long after they came out, on their first sales or whatever. And I never actually got around to playing Inquisition. So this year I realized I still had Inquisition, bought off an Origin sale. It's now EA app, whatever. I bought it some time ago and meant to get to it, and I realized I hadn't got to it. And the game is so big. Oh my god! Like Origins was it was it was a long game, but it never got like boring. You there was something interesting, something to keep you engaged. It always felt like you were, you could never catch up to the Archdemon and whatnot. Then Dragon Age 2 I liked. I didn't mind that it was, the world was a little more contained to like Kirkwall area, and then they go to Inquisition, and it's like they massively overreacted to people being like, Dragon Age 2 was kind of small and a little short. I'm like, first of all, it didn't really feel that short. Second, yeah, the world was smaller, but it's a more contained story about a very specific character, and they kind of very much did right by Hawk as a character. Whether you were able to use the Dragon Age keep to bring yours across or not. And, you know, it kind of seemed like they didn't really need to overcomplicate Inquisition because there's just so much extra stuff. It's just kind of like, could you guys not? Like, like, it just seemed like there was like so much empty real estate in that game. Like, if that same game could probably happen in like, I don't want to say, I almost want to say half the area, but probably not, but like 2/3 the area. But we're at a minute and a half before race time. I know the qualifying session isn't exactly that spectacular because of I just start from the back for survival reasons. But those watching, I know I see a couple of lurkers in my dashboard here. So thank you very much for lurking, even if you choose not to chat. The views are always very much appreciated. So fastest fast boy right now, 2 minutes and 3:19. So a little faster than Pope and I at our best. But like I said, I'm not really here looking to win races. For me, it's about farming the safety rating. so that we can get out of the D's and up to C's, and hopefully to B's when we, well, from Delta to Charlie, and hopefully from Charlie to Beta by the end of the season. Because I don't know if I'll have time to farm all the way up to B just through races, but at very least getting up to B class lets me gives me the vast majority of what I want. And like I said, my big goal is, at least get to the IMSA stuff so that, wild things represent. All right, looks like we're ready for the grid. Waiting to tech inspections.
1 lap till we go green. Line up on the right side.
12 out of
Putting
18,
plenty of fuel
and
to
we're on the
finish
outside.
Pit road is closed.
The estimated SOF is
951.
we expect to be fighting for the podium.
Fight for the podium. Ha! I want to survive. That's all I care about. Survive, no kill. Leave me alone. Keep the drama elsewhere, please. Also, I'm not going to specify because I didn't put the, adults only tick on the Twitch streams. But every time I see VIR, or in this case from, the Virginias in anyone's region classification, when I first look at it, I think there's just a tiny little bit of dyslexia in my brain. I think I'm seeing something else, and I just take a second glance. I'm not going to specify. Y'all can figure that out yourselves. What my brain thinks it's seeing. Did you just say there's an incident behind on the bloody formation lap? What the hell, people? Like, come on now. Did somebody hit? Actually, I don't even know if you could do it. Like, if you have your traction control shut off or traction control bypass or whatever. And then what's this guy in the Gulf livery doing? Like, he's got to be massively out of spot right now. Dude's got a Tinder swipe right on the livery. Oh man. Like, okay, sure. You have at it there, Hoss. All right, there in the Tinder car, whatever you do, don't swipe right in, you know, off the start. I don't want you coming across my nose. But it looks like that Gulf there has completely lost the bonnet. So we'll have like no top speed whatsoever. What are you doing? You don't brake there. I mean, I can understand if dude maybe wants to take it a bit easy off the start, but like, you can't just like brake when everybody else is accelerating. I mean, that stuff's just dangerous. Bin. Didn't make the car jump or anything, but just a wee little thunk of the anti-cut. I think I just scraped my undercarriage. Alright, sir, at this point I think you're just kind of maybe trying to be nice and leave the door open, but... I'm not a Cindy McSend face, so, you know... Sorry, Gabriel. You kind of left me without many options there. I didn't want to be too sandy and take us both out, but the big hairpin is like the big opportunity. Cheers, man. Thanks for holding your brakes and not like gunning it or anything. Let me do the job of doing the dodge because I can still move. Ugh, terrible exit that. Terrible. Come on now. Ooh, Martini race livery. Nice. There we go. Not bad. Not bad at all. 0X's. Reasonably close racing. I mean, obviously, maybe if we qualified, it might have been a higher result. But like I said, I'm not here uh, for I rating. I just want safety rating at the moment. Maybe when we get a little further along in our iRacing career, worry about we can worry about I rating and a little more prestige. But you know, I prefer safety rating and good license to anything else. Okay. Uh, Results ready for. Okay. Awesome. So the fastest lap was actually, I wonder, can you, if we go here, will it show? Nope, it's not showing it. You'll have to just live with me reading it. All right, so we got a point plus 0.15 for safety rating. I rating was a minor change, no big deal. But safety rating got a decent boost, so that makes me happy. And we'll register for the next race. And it looks like this one's going to be the last one at Aragon by the look of it. The changeover will swap over to Summit Point for the next race. So at that point, I might just do something. Yeah, because I can't even use Imola for GT4s because it's every other hour. Balls. So yeah, I think what we will do is do the last race at Aragon, and then I'll either, nah, I don't know. I can either check out Summit Point and just maybe do some test laps, or we can do something else. If anyone who's still around willing to participate in the chat, you can. I will. This will eventually be redeem again. I got to get the time to set up things like challenge point redeems and whatnot. But we'll let you. We'll wrap the iRacing portion of the stream maybe, or you can watch me do some Summit Point practice. I don't know. I don't want to get straight into races without having seen a track before. I haven't done Summit Point. But we'll either think of something to do to continue with iRacing, or yeah, we'll continue with iRacing. I can jump into Rally. I could jump into Euro Truck. You can watch me stall a semi repeatedly at my terrible trucking skills. Because so before anyone says just like, "Oh, you don't know how to heel and tow," I can heel and tow okay. I can do it with a rally car. With the truck, it's different. Because especially when you have to toggle low and high range and whatnot, that can be a bit of a handful. So looks like got 17 folks. I'm just gonna chill for a bit because we've got a little while before the race. But let's get you over to iRacing so you can take in the scenes of the glorious Ferrari 296 GT3. Built in collaboration with Ferrari and Orica. Even though I know people are like, "What? A French Ferrari? Sacrilege!" I'm like, "Yes, I'm sure if old Enzo were alive, he'd be absolutely mortified at what he's seeing." But here's the thing: um, Orica helps build the race cars, obviously, and I think they also contribute to the 296 road car. I can't remember exactly how the arrangement works, but you know, when you when you think about it, it increases their model production. They can hopefully get the cars into customers' hands faster, and um, you saw as like he was rolling out. Like there was the two factory back cars, and then you just saw like Conquest, Triersi Competizione come back in. Um, uh, I think it was Rinaldi. They started with one of their rebadged 488s in partnership with Samantha Tam Racing, and then eventually rolled into the 296 and whatnot. So, you know, the and also like car sounds great. It's an aerodynamic, god, basically. So, yeah. And there was actually one other thing that's pretty cool about the 296. Um, oh, yeah, traction control 3, which obviously is not in the Sims because it's a special Ferrari brain box sort of thing. It's supposed to be adaptive to your driver tendencies. I don't know if that's like early 90s F1 were just wizardry with like active suspension and whatnot, where it's like it knows where you are on the track and generally what your throttle responses are, so it can kind of predict what you're going to do, and you know it can decide how, or it can kind of help regulate your inputs and make sure that uh, you know if it expects you to apply this much power and you apply too much or too little or more or less than what it's expecting, then it can be all like, oh, well, you're not giving it as much throttle because maybe you're following somebody. You don't want to just like punt up the back of them coming out of the corner, and you're giving it a lot, or you're giving it less, so it'll apply less. On the flip side, if it's sensing that you've got traction control turned up to, for yam driver, gentleman driver, whatever you want to call them, and they're, being a little bit more um, hesitant, then the thing might be like, you know what, you've got loads of grip and you're not even close to setting off the system, so I'm just like gonna kind of like not worry too much and just give you a little bit more to play with. Whereas on the flip side, it's like if you're really getting excited and you're really trying to catch somebody and you're maybe stamping on a little too hard, it can be all like, whoa, now, simmer down now. So, uh, there's been a few slow frames when iRacing kind of does something, but nothing too crazy. Doesn't look like it's having any struggles. So, anyone who's watching, if the stream does start chugging, speak up. I can. There's a few things I can do to try and fix it.
Yeah, and I think the early years we were busy. We were obviously younger, right? We had all these different
But, yeah, as I say, I don't normally do Monday streams. I am out from my regular kendo activities due to injury, but yeah, we're having some fun in iRacing. I'm just checking how my stats went for the past couple of races. So it looks like, yeah, we're getting pretty good return on the safety rating. We're going up pretty good. I don't know if I'm necessarily going to get all the way to C, or I'm probably not getting to C tonight. But if we have another clean race like we have been, that should put us, well on the way, which is exactly what we're after. Not like I said, not after big I rating gains. Worry about that when I get higher up in safety rating and in license class and whatnot, and then maybe we can push a little bit more. But this looks like it's, as I said, the last of the Aragon races before the track ticks over to Summit Point, and we'll see where we go from there. If we'll either maybe go and I'll test drive Summit Point a little bit, get accustomed to the track, so I can do some more later this week, or might switch over and do some rally. You guys can watch me kiss some trees here and there while I try rallying, but we shall see how it goes. Actually, out of curiosity, let's grab the companion. Series. So let's look at Summit Point. Right, so let's go face cam for a sec. So there's Summit Point. It's a heck of a lot similar, or simpler is what I meant to say. Simpler racetrack than Aragon, which might mean more participants, but at the same time, it might be, more crazy driving, more death, which is not what we want, obviously. And also, I'm still getting used to a lot of these tracks, um, like even Imola, which I figured was going to be super similar from coming over from Assetto Corsa Competizione. It looked, it was different enough that I was kind of looking at it like some of these track limits are kind of weird or not what I expect. So I bought the track thinking, oh yeah, I'm going to take the, do some GT4 there and whatnot. And it's just kind of like, oh boy, uh, I I was not ready for this. Especially Variante Alta. It's just like I try practicing there, and it's just like even looking at the curb track cut is like, come on, guys, you're killing me over here. Like I'm not. I promise I'm not gaining time. What is the oh, touring cars are at Kota as well, and I don't have Kota. So what is other the open wheelers are at Lime Rock. MX5's at VIR. The full track GR86 is VIR as well. GT4s and touring cars are at Dakota, as I just mentioned. Ferraris at some point. I haven't bought the F4, and they're at Suzuka, so that would be a double buy. Fanatec Global is at. Oops, wrong button. They're at Road America, which I would have to buy, and at VIR as well is the Clio. Hmm. How's it going, Cap? Hope you and Mars are doing well this evening. I'm just doing some iRacing dailies, and since it looks like this is going to be the last one on Motorland Aragon, and it moves to some point, I don't know how or if I'm going to be doing much more iRacing, but we're going to keep the stream going for hopefully a little bit. As well, as I mentioned to you yesterday, still fighting that core injury, so like right up in here. It's better today so that I can sit in the rig comfortably, but I got to be careful not flex my abs too much and whatnot. But uh, depending on what's going down after this race, might just quickly throw up the pit stop screen and either I'll move to do some summit point. You can watch me learn a new track for a little bit, or switch over to rally. Or the other thing I could do is I can't remember all the games I have on right now, but I might just throw up the taking a break screen, swap over to the move the rig aside, swap over to the office chair, and play something else if maybe something multiplayer or something if people are around, especially if Cap, if you and Mars Base are around, if Gunny shows up, then we could do something as a group if I've got the game and it doesn't take too long to install. But while the cars are circulating, I'm actually going to just stand up and take a quick stretch for a moment because I gotta, I do have to stretch the abs just a little bit to fight the injury. So I'll leave it on the race scenic camera, and I'll be right back. All right, and we're back. Um, uh, fighting sinus headaches. I know how those are. That's unfortunate. Um, yeah, tonight would be was kind of last minute impromptu sort of thing anyway. So you know, no worries there. Um, I can always find a way to busy myself and get into trouble. Let's see, race should be starting any moment now. Okay, 3 minutes. That's the one thing about the iRacing lobbies is, because they cycle on the hour, or some of them on every other hour. You just one of the worst parts is just like the waiting. Um, I mean, on like a couple weeks ago for the lead up to Petit Le Mans, everything being at Road Atlanta was handy because you only need to learn one track, whereas um, this week it would have been like three. Would be full Nürburgring for touring cars, Imola for GT4, and Aragon this past week for the Ferrari dailies, or dailies. I'm in MMO brain because Cap and Mars are here, but yeah, but yeah, the hourly races of on the Ferrari Challenge or whatever is you know they run on the hour, which is reasonably convenient because every hour is just going to be a race. But for streaming like myself, you're just kind of in between the races because the races are 15 minutes. You're just kind of sitting there like do do do. But any races any longer, then you run the risk of like, oh, am I going to miss the next lobby and that sort of thing. So, man, actually, on the longer ones, I meant to look at one other possibility that I forgot about. Was it? Who is it here? Um, Protection cars at Spa moving over to VIR. So, and it's full course. As is as would be the Clio and the MX-5s. Hmm. I suppose it wouldn't be too outside the realm of good taste to consider either doing some of the VIR stuff if the Ferrari Summit Point track is not very much fun. But oh well, we'll see. Um, um, yeah, I'm perusing the iRacing calendar and I can't really see anything else. And trying to do like I don't want to bash my head against like oval rookies or something like that right now. Um, Although you know would certainly be doable, I suppose.
Some of them are being iRacing and going on. Others reached out and said they had decent accounts. What do I do? Well, I think you're great saying have them on the phone or email. But they also seem to put down testing. They gave some testing to do and SOS.
But uh, we should be having the next server open up any moment now. So what are the entries? Uh, I mean, there's a decent sized group. I don't know how many of these people are actually going to be in the lobby, but no, there's 23 registered, so I would hope that that breaks into a decent split, like 12 and 12 or something. But anyway, race session opened, and we'll see who we get. So there's a replay system. If you save your replay, you can replay it and like get things like fancy stills shots and whatnot for that sort of thing. Um, I suppose you could also just like record the replay running through, and then you could kind of do commentary over top of it. I know some YouTubers will do that. Um, Honestly, for in my case, I would probably just use the Twitch export feature and export the stream over to YouTube, which is what I've been doing for my rally stuff because um, VOD doesn't. I mean, VOD saves longer now that I've got my affiliate status, but I think the VOD stays longer. But from what I understand, you know, the best thing to do if you want to save it, I just um, send it on over to guy from Division One, somebody from Division Two, way down to six, me in Div 5. But yeah, decent little group, hopefully. And actually, how many was there? Yeah, like I thought, 12 and 12, or 12 and 11 if it was 23 or 24. I can't remember. Or maybe it was 12 and 10. Doesn't matter. But yeah, I know Ben Daly. He's on YouTube. He's Tiamat Marduk. He, for his career mode stuff, he runs it, records the replay, and then does commentary over top. I think he plays it out and does narration through his. I can't remember if he uses something like an OBS and records it through that, or he uses something like the narration feature in like Premiere or something like that. But yeah, I can do race replays, race reactions, sort of thing. If I wanted to, like I said, for me, it's just easier to export the live stream to YouTube, and I've got all my streams over there, and I just kind of um, basically just move them over and publicize one a week, sort of thing. I mean, that would be something to do to watch the replay, but yeah, I'm going to skip quali. Start from the back as usual. Um, I mean, that's something I could do, but I'm like launching the sim, watching a previous session, and I don't know if it would necessarily. I can't remember if it would notify me like, "Hey, your session's about to start." So, um, I'll. I kind of don't want to be distracted by a previous race, waiting for the next race, and then like suddenly have to cut the comms. I would have probably. I will give that some thought as to some intermission entertainment, as it were. We'll get the team mascot to come out and like juggle and on the main straight or something like that, or some sort of equivalent. I don't know. I will come up with something. That's a good idea though. Is have rather than just try to chat, especially if people can't really chat but are watching. When Twitch, it's very common to have it on in the background, sort of thing, while you're working or what have you. Um, you know, to just kind of have something. I mean, now when I'm in the session, obviously I got to be here, but in between sessions, sort of thing. That's something I got to think about is have an in between session sort of thing. But then again, as races get more go up. If I go up in level, the races might be longer. Therefore, I might actually be. It might be enough of an interval that like I could do a longer race in a higher license level, do that, and then jump into like the Ferrari, do a quick 15-minute race, and then there's only another like 10-minute wait rather than having to wait almost half an hour, sort of thing. Uh, the I mean, I would love to say, I've copied certain elements from racers, but realistically speaking, I just try not to get killed. Race clean, don't make any dumb moves, don't crash into anybody. I know, especially in some of the previous series I've done, you get, the red mist descends and you kind of really try to push it, but especially for something like iRacing, you don't want to, at least to me, I don't want to develop a reputation of being the person who's all crashy, um, especially I don't know if you can see the previous chat cap, but um, Lepope 79, that's Wild Things team boss, and you don't want to make the company look bad in front of the boss. So I mean, I'm just one of the fun participants in the lower splits. So if I do something dumb, people might be like, ha ha, and it's probably pretty easily forgotten. But I don't want to risk affecting our big name esports dudes with a negative reputation. If I'm like known as a bit of a car wrecker. But at any rate, um, Picard maneuver. Um, but I suppose I don't know if it would necessarily mean much to many people, but I try to go for primarily the Jensen Button style. Try to be very smooth, very controlled with the inputs. Pick the right time to. Holy smokes, Ryan Tim there at the top, fast boy. I know because my monitor's got a funky aspect ratio. Is the two fastest folks are a 157.740 and a 158.239. The best I've ever been able to manage around here is a 2 minute, or basically just a little on the far side of a 2 minute flat. So um, the top runners, yeah, because the next person did a 159.4. So the top runners are going to be like absolutely firing off into the distance. And I'm just, like I said, I might be hanging out around the back, which is totally fine. Like I said, I just want a clean race so I can get more safety rating and go up in license sooner rather than later. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's the track is too demanding, too technical, not as fun for some people, but I actually kind of liked Motorland Aragon, so keep wanting I keep wanting to call it Aragorn. Um, see, we've got oh right, you can't see it because of my banner. Under 2 minutes left. The super duper fast boys have already put in their times. A few other people have qualified. There's a couple in the 2 minutes flat neighborhood, which is about where I'd be. So that would be kind of just outside the top, or maybe just inside, just outside the top 5. Okay, somebody else did a 159,
So
so
the first 5.
yeah. I mean, if I make it to the top 5, great. If not, like I said, there's only 12 runners, and this is a much higher rated lobby. So by the looks of it, um, you know, any finish is a good finish, as far as I'm concerned. Even like I said, even if I lose I rating, I really don't care. I'm here for safety. I keep repeating myself, but um, I think just the way that's the smart way to go with iRacing in general is, be safe, don't be a dick. There's another race in, especially if you're doing a series like this, there's if you've just done a race, there's another race in half an hour. You know,
And we weren't just lucky now. Like he built his own
like
lot.
you can go to another one and it should hopefully work out better for you. Like there's no sense in making super risky moves and not only wrecking your own car, but you know upsetting somebody else and getting them all pissed off with you and whatnot. My racing monitor is not curved, but it's one of those big 21.9s, extra wides, so that I can see more of the basically more or a fuller windscreen.
1 lap to green. Line up on the left side.
We've put in plenty of fuel to finish the race.
Pit road is closed.
The
So,
estimated SOF is...
oh, SOF is
24.
There are a lot of points on the table. Be smart and get a good finish.
so yeah. I'm at rated at 1.2K. If the rating of the lobby is over 2,000, that's yeah. That that's a powerhouse of a fucking lobby. So yeah, my whole thing, race clean, finish clean. If I'm just holding the wooden spoon and following another person around for the rest of the race, whatever, I don't care. Like I said, I just want my safety rating boost. But yeah, we're just about to start the formation lap. And like I said, it looks like it's a lobby full of, just from what I can observe, it looks like a lobby full of C license people, possibly here hoping for clean racing to kind of repair a bit of safety rating damage that might have been done to them during something like a Petit Le Mans or one of the other big races, maybe Michelin Pilot Challenge, something like that. And rolling out.
Catch up. Hey, sharp.
Come on, Sparky, we got to get a move on here. I know I'm probably not supposed to be dead last. I'm supposed to be second to last because somebody else didn't qualify as well, but you know. As long as I don't get a starting out of place penalty, I'm fine with holding the wooden spoon, as I said. Okay, this fella, I think, with the Moza livery over here is an A license. So this should be a, you know, a good talent pool, not a reckless, crashy talent pool. Oh, easy there, buddy. You almost caused a crash on the warm-up lap, dude. Can't be doing that now. Oh, there's another Martini livery up there. Cool. No, no, sir, after you, I insist. If I'm good enough to hang out with y'all, then I'll do it on pace rather than, Oh, boys. Didn't be doing that. I think dude's walking wounded over there. He's heading for the pits. Don't be doing that now. I mean, I know the entire point of a hairpin is you make a U-turn, but damn, the Aragon hairpin is like so slow. Boink. Don't break the car. Sausage nibbling bad. Alright, I think our Japanese friend here is probably going to have the run, because, dude, come on. You're from Japan. You're supposed to have respect for fellow drivers and shit. Come on. You know, like... Nani shite masu ka? No, that wasn't Japanese swearing, if anyone's curious. Yeah, the car's got massive understeer. Boink. Don't hit that. The car's already bruised. I can't really see anything visibly hanging off the car. It might be just a flat spotted tire that's vibrating the hell out of my HF8. Hi, Alex. Alex, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Don't read chat while you're driving. Alright, chat. As soon as I finish this lap, I'll be right with you because it's white flag. I mean, if it wasn't for, being murdered by Fushino there, well, I shouldn't say murdered, I should watch it back, because probably just got too horny with the throttle trying to pass and was like, because I obviously have some kind of steering damage because the car's understeering massively. And I can feel a vibration in the HF8, so.
Great job, driver.
Okay, HF8, you can stop now. Stop. HF8, please stop. You don't need to continue massaging my lower back. Anyway. Can quit that. Yes, we'll save the replay. Okay, I guess I gotta shut you off to make you go stop that. what's the next? Next ones are definitely summit point. So rather than do that, let's go over to replays. Actually, let's check the results. Let's see. Okay, chat, get this. 0.01 safety rating improvement thanks to the murder. So, in spite of that, and the resulting off tracks because the car just like was lazy sliding a bit. Yeah. Still got a 0.01 improvement on the safety rating. But considering that today, just today, we've gone, how much have we gone up? Let me just check here. It's easier in the companion app, oddly enough. Oh, where am I? Face cam. You can see my ugly mug. Nope, that's the wrong button. So we've gone up. We've had a 0.27 increase in safety rating just from those races, in spite of the murder. So, yeah. For 3 races, I won't complain about that too much. So today, let's launch that replay and take a quick look. Because I want to see if he was making a stupid dive or if he just kind of got horny with the throttle and jumped on the accelerator too soon and just kind of made a hash of it, in which case I'll forgive him. But before we launch, as you guys can see, I mean, there's obviously a little bit of squish because, I happen to enjoy the occasional cake and ice cream. But if you, let's turn the wheel a little bit there. If you look, like I'm flexing and I shouldn't be, but if I didn't, if I got rid of this little bit of cake and ice cream right here, I'd probably have a pretty decent looking ab or set of abs because I have to work them so much between kendo, swimming, gym, and like the other random crap that I do. And also, like, believe it or not, this is actually a form of like semi um, or like low intensity cardio because when you're racing, your heart rate is up and you're doing stuff and things. But yeah, so um, probably could turn the chat on, see if he actually said something like sorry in the chat, but I don't I don't want to listen to people yammering away during races, so got to scroll through. And right, back to lap 0, find me, Chase. Nope, that was the wrong button. Lap 0. Right, lap 1 in, let's go far chase. And let's go 2, 3. And is that, nope, that's him behind me. So was it lap 2 that he did the thing? Might have been. Dude. Dude. You're not sneaking it in there. You can't make that corner. Boo earns. And he's still got his foot in it, too. Because watch. Oh, right. Wrong screen. Yell at me more loudly next time. So, so I'm out there, straight line. I've already well turned in before he even gets there. I'm on the proper racing line, and dude just tries to stuff it. And then, look, he just keeps driving. And then finally waits. Nah, it has to pretty much be a deliberate takeout at that point. So, you know, like, or I can only really report a deliberate takeout, and I don't think that was deliberately intending taking me out. It was just an overambitious move. So, um, yeah, like, just stupid thing to do on his part. Because, like, now he's going to have, where's he at? Because, yeah, now he gets himself a 4X as well. And, like, yeah, just really dumb thing to do. I mean, he can argue, right, that because I went straight and was cutting across that way, because people don't take that curb because they don't want to hit the ball things there. Because if you watch the two people up in front, the green car is getting the much better exit. It's like, I'm still focused on the incident, but yeah, like, you don't want to take the narrow line because you look at the purple car here, right? He's screwed. He's stuck going wide on the exit because he's trying to make that too narrow. You do have to open up that hairpin because, or really vettle that hairpin because it's so damn narrow. And if that basically wasn't there, like look how he's basically going straight. He's got his wheels probably got his wheels fully turned. Um, nose. Gyro. So yeah, he's got his wheel at full lock. If you look over here, he's got his wheel at full lock, and he's basically going straight. So, like, just yeah, like I said, protesting it won't get anything because they'll be like, oh well, we didn't see any malicious intent, and the door was technically open. But you know, just dumb move. But whatever. So go back to Faith Cam. Is there anything else interesting that I can do at the moment? I ooh, Can I grab... See if I do that and then go like this and then go gameplay. Nope. For some reason, it doesn't pick up the iRacing UI in this. It'll pick up the actual sim once I'm in it, but it doesn't want to show me the. It never wants to show the actual um, the launcher or the user interface, which is very annoying. Even if I'm like, it's the full screened application. Like I can't full screen it anymore. I can't fuller the full screen. In fact, because this monitor uses a not standard ratio, the screen is fuller than full. Because the well, I suppose I could run a custom resolution, although I think like Twitch Studio would just be like, nah. But um, yeah, I don't know that it's actually going to want to let me do that. But yes, my the UI is fuller than full, and it still won't pick it up. Boo words. Maybe if we go like that. No, that's going to be laggy as I'll get out. Try that. See, try that. We could do that. There we go. Now you have my user interface. You don't really need the sidebar, do you? Let's maybe try, if I shrink it down, there we go. You can see enough of it. So let's look at the catalog for this week. Turn off owned. Let's see, everything I would be eligible for with the new week coming up. So I don't have the USF 2000. I do have a touring car, but I don't have COTA. And considering the tales Alex has of COTA this week, I'm not sure I want to do COTA in iRacing. But I mean, it might actually be better in the touring cars for all I know. Skip Barber. Which one is the Skip Barber? Oh, it's the Formula 2000, right? Which one? Oh, right, the Ford Spec Racer. Bleh. Bleh. NEC doesn't have anything coming up. That's a surprise. I would think it would at least show me something. Some production car and the VAR full course. And I'd have to learn it. I don't have the Mustang or the Mission R. I have the GT4, but again, not COTA. I don't know if I want to do the GR86 COTA or VIR. Honestly, this car for one of the included cars, I really don't know how I feel about it. Sometimes it seems like it's a pretty good drive-in racing car for like spec racing, but at the same time, it just feels like needlessly fickle. One moment. I think it is bucketing outside. That sounds like some pretty hefty fucking rain. There we go. Clip it. I swore for the first time on the stream. I mean, I actually swear. I'm not like getting around the watershed half swears or fake swears. What else? See, it keeps saying I'm eligible for this, but I swear there's never any races for the BMW Cup, and also I'd have to buy the Bimmer anyway. But I'm almost half tempted to do something like check out the V and the 1600 at Lime Rock, because that's not a terribly difficult track, and I can learn a bit of open wheel, because you know I don't really do it per se. I mean, I could keep going with Ferrari. I've been doing well and had decent results with the Ferrari. I would have to learn Summit Point, but that's not a big deal. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do D-license open wheel until I've checked out the beginner stuff. Make sure I'm comfortable in the V and the 1600 first before I do anything with them. Oh yeah, just continue on. Oh, well, the new mouse is working well. I've been using the same Logitech G600 for, well, I say the same. It's the same mouse. I've just been buying new ones when this primary clicker just starts going, because eventually it just bleh. All right. You know what? I will probably at some point get around to doing Summit Point, but I'll tell you what. I am going to swap back face cam. Going to do switch the main screen back to, yep, it's not going to show me anything unusual. And let's see about where are the rally dailies, because if those have ticked over, I can jump into that for part of the stream, and if they've not ticked over, then I will find something else interesting for us to do. So just bear with me for a moment, everyone. I'm also going to have to do some adjustments. Let's swap this over to the different Fanatec preset first. It'd be so nice when I can get the QR2 installed, because then I won't have to be mucking about with this thing. Alright, so before we swap to the open rim, let's go and launch Dirt Rally 2, and I mean, I'll reboot it again with the wheel properly plugged in, but I want to check and see if we have if we actually have clubs to do. If we don't have clubs to do, there's not much point in me doing any rallying right now. Unless you want to do what is that? Squad stream, Alex? If you want a squad stream, and we could do a bit of rallying on something else. Waiting results. Drive faster has ticked over, but that's only 2 stages. You know, it would be better to just wait for different stream, probably. By the way, I know I'm not showing my game footage right now. Maybe, yeah. Hmm. Well, I gotta reboot Dirt anyway, so I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go take a really quick stretch, everybody, and I'll come back in, like I said, a minute or possibly two, depending on how much stretching my abs need, because I can feel them tensing up. And we'll either get into we'll do a delivery job or two in your truck, or do a bit of rally. You can watch me kiss some trees. Either way, bear with me for just a few moments. I'm going to throw you up on the pit stop screen, and I'll put on a bit of music while you wait, so it's not just sitting in silence. So give me just 1 second. Where are you? Whitebait audio. There you are. Right. So give me 2 shakes of the lamb's tail. I will be back in just a moment. All right, everybody, we are back. Just bear with me one moment longer. I am going to make sure I have everything set up for where we're moving to next. So I'll just leave the tunage running, but I just want to make sure I have everything exactly where I want it to be so that there's not any issues. Maybe there's a preset number 3. Nope. Must be. Yeah, must be that setup. Alright, we'll kill that for a moment and go kick that off. Play. Let's change the. I'm assuming y'all can hear that. We're just gonna go from that to swap to that and drop those tags. There we go. Stream info updated. Welcome to Wild Things Trucking. This is going to be a painfully bad impression, by the way. Welcome to Wild Things Trucking. We'll deliver anything, anytime, anywhere. We're based out of Dortmund. Why do I sound like some weirdo from Texas? I don't know. You can all laugh at me now, by the way. Except for Mars. Right now, she's loading the scatter gun and aiming it in my head. Right now, she's probably going like, "Oh, you think our accent's funny, eh? Well, let me show you." Does the HF8 even have Euro Truck Simulator 2 as a profile? Doesn't look like it. Also, I really don't need motion effects for Euro Truck. I mean, yes, I know she is a Texan and as a +5 natural attribute to guns. I should already be in Dortmund. They're Sparky. Sorry. SimHub has it. Yeah, I don't do the SimHub thing. I just do the I do the Race Labs and what's the other one? I don't know. I can't remember. Let me just quickly double check my key binds. I want to make sure I'm not going to have anything weird happen to me. Left, look right, shift layout, shifter positions, look right. So I think that's correct. No, I need buttons. That's what I need. Cruise control speed, blah, 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 blah. Where is... gearbox. Nope, that's not the gearbox one I want. Where's the button for gear range? I want to double check which my button is for gear range. Reverse. Okay, so that should be... There is a toggle bound. Okay, that's good. So let's go for a drive first. Make sure I haven't buggered any of my settings. Also, made myself a cup. Of indeterminate contents. Ooh, I forgot the mouse does that. So, yeah. That's still sort of okay. There, which is right. Turn on. No, give me all my mirrors. Thank you. Okay, so now this should. Okay, there's my toggle switch for upper and lower range. Yep, wipers, lights. That was loud. Get out of my way. Crap, which one's the parking brake? Is it that one? Nope. There it is. Alright, so was it? I want, yeah, external cam so I can pull out of here. Actually, that's worse. It's easier to just do this. As I jump the curb a little bit. Oh, I just realized I don't have my shifter cam on. Let me just really quickly take care of that. And you can see all of the glory that is me trying to H-pattern the heck out of this. So, actually, pause that first. Helps if I have the shifter cam in the right spot as well. Okay. Shifter cam, wake up, please. There it is. Shifter cam. Now we can get to driving again. Oh dear. I forgot those barricades were there on this part of the lot. Make way, folks, we're coming through. Come on, clutch. Seriously. Come on. Have I ever mentioned how much I admire people who drive these things? Like, seriously. Change gear like every 5 seconds or more. Let's see, do these people over here maybe have any jobs for me? Oh, it's a man truck dealer, okay. Well, I don't really want to buy a man truck. I have my Renault and I like it. So we should go actually find a job. Don't mind my illegal turn. Let's see what the companies over here have. You must have a TransitNet must have a job for me that I can do. All right. Freight market. Where do they need to go? That one goes to Warsaw. That one goes to Reims in. Let's go down to Switzerland. Take the job going to Zurich. Okay, and into reverse. Come on, let's hook it up real good. Easy now. Easy does it. There we go. Actually, you know what? I am going to go and where is the audio? Let's turn that down a little bit because it is a little loud, especially if I blast the air horn. All right, so okay. It's like, sorry for being in your way there, Mr. Impatient. It's like, I am driving a pretty big load here, and you know. Can't exactly turn on a dime like I could with the other cars. Okay. Let's recenter the view there. Okay, now in the higher range finally. Oh, and I'm still going below the speed limit. Huh. Oh, buddy, please stop. That was scary for a moment. Thought that truck there wasn't going to stop. It was just going to blast through the intersection. Oh, thankfully I didn't have to go down into low range again. Oh, helps if you hit the right button. Let us go, and I will grab us some tunes while we're in the pause menu. Suggest me some. What kind of theme do you guys want to hear? Do you want to hear something a little sci-fi, maybe something a little bit 80s? What do you feel like? Unless I find something first. If I find something first, the decision's being made for you. Oh, I found something. I found something that's probably perfect. Actually, that's probably not even coming through, is it? Actually, it might be. Oh yeah, it's coming through okay. I should actually expand that so I can see the extra source in the volume. And then back over here. Audio. Turn that down a bit more. So I can actually enjoy the music too. Alright, we are now comfortably having a cruise. And we are officially in Top Gear. Not the show, the gear. I am in the 12th gear, which is the top of the range for this here transmission. Well, this H pattern will only go to 12. Technically, I should have 14 because this has the 7th gear slot, but it only works for single unexpanded range. So, because I have the toggle switch on the wheel, oops, so dangerous on the road right now. Yeah, I'm just like totally checking out my phone, drinking from an open drink container in it's a mug. It's not, it's not like I have a bottle of whiskey here or something, but. Hopefully the music's not bothering anyone. If you want me to change it up to something different, you just gotta say so. If you do like the tunes and you prefer it like instrumental, something you can put on in the background while you're working or whatever, White Bat Audio. They do everything it's all meant to be Twitch safe and stuff and that sort of thing, so. Oh. It's having a struggle there with the hill. Oh dear. I guess I got to take a detour. Boo. Actually. Nothing to see here. The police aren't paying attention. Scarper. Wait, he just gave me a €300 fine for headlight usage rather than that I just blew through the scene of an accident without respecting the roadblock. Okay, that was kind of funny. And I have the highway to myself. I mean, this is just lovely. Now, how many truckers can say this? They're doing their trucking while sipping the tea from their favorite mug. Well, I don't have tea, but anyway. Oh my gosh, this uphill stretch, it's killing me here. Come on, truck. Pull. Power. Come on. I think I need to buy some upgrades for my Renault. There, my headlights are on. What else do you want me to do? Oh, I still have my wipers going. Derp. Anyway, now we can just chill, cruise. Whoop. Another roadblock. Get out of the right, or back into the right-hand lane. Getting a little, getting going a little fast there. Oops. What? Headlights. There we go. Wait, lights is blue, wipers is the thing. Sorry, I just like tooting the horn. I mean, at this point, it's, by the looks of it, I think it's just going to be all highway, so. I am headed towards Zurich. Actually, there was not really much point in moving over there because I don't think I'm gonna actually catch and pass that bus. I think that's a bus. There's a truck in front of it. Yeah, it's a bus. Going from Dortmund to Zurich. You know what local residents really wouldn't want to hear in the middle of the night? Oop, let's disable the cruise. Go down a gear. Come on, Letch. There we go. And cruise, having a nice little drive. Alright, looks like I might have my junction coming up soon. Alright, back into cruise mode. I think once we do this delivery job, do a little bit of truck upgrading for next time. And after we do the upgrades, probably call it after that. And Zurich. So how'd the new mouse stream go, Alex? You're playing, what is it, Counter-Strike 2 now? Well, that's good. Like I said, I've basically been using an MMO mouse for the past decade. Can Counter-Strike 2 really be your old game? Isn't it new? Because the previous Counter-Strike was CS:GO and it only recently got replaced. Or am I misremembering and I'm on drugs and stuff? Because, you know, muscle relaxants are fun. Door stuck! Door stuck! Please! I beg you! Grenade! Hey, bus full of tourists. Yeah, I know, they were probably sleeping and I just scared the bejeebers out of them, but oh well. Now they're all running to the toilet. Yeah, I'm pretty good with the mouse shape because like my hand basically will like sit on any mouse like a taxidermied octopus. So like, yeah. I can adapt to pretty much any mouse. Oi! Dick! Looks like we're losing revs. Come on. He always seems to have a little bit of a struggle with 10th gear there. Come on, don't make me have to drop to low range. Ooh! Doink! Oh well, at least it's my cab and not the, Come on. At least it was my cab and not the cargo. If my cab gets dinged, I don't lose delivery points for it. Whoa, buddy. Careful there. Oh, geez. The driver's getting pretty tired. I can see my fatigue bar is getting pretty high. At least looks like 10 minutes left on the trip computer before I hit the delivery point, so that's good. So I can probably skip taking any Come on. I can skip rest stops. But yeah, how truckers are not like constantly like fumbling their gears and whatnot. I don't know, maybe they are and they're just really good at like not showing it. But like I just did like 10 gear shifts between going down and then going or stopping for that light in like not even 30 seconds. Oh great, now I've stalled it. Come on. No. Come on. Come on, truck. Work with me here. I am literally giving you all of the beans. Alright, here's where the real fun begins. We're gonna park this bad boy. We're gonna try and drive it right up to the dock. Oh, they don't even want it docked. They just kind of want it left there. Alright. Well, what I will do then is do one of these here. Give it a big ol' swing round. And we'll see if we can maybe just swing the truck completely around, get the trailer straight, and then back it right in, rather than having to do too much finagling. Alright, trailer should be good and straightened out. So in the reverse. Come on, baby. Get in there. That's what she said. Oh, oh, oh. Right. Straighten it out a little bit. I think it might be a touch crooked. Just go over this way a little bit. Try not to hit the fence. As you can tell quite clearly, truck driving is not my primary skill. Okay. Nope. We need to steer it this way to get that back end around a little bit more. Come on. Get in there. Come on. I've got the clutch in all the way. Am I really that far out? No, I should be able to just go straight back and it should get in there. After all of this faff. That looks right, I think. Nope. There we go. And my driver yawns just then. Yay! Level up. Let's see. Can do. More eco or long. Let's do eco driving. So I've got a whole bunch of new upgrades. What I really should be doing is looking at an engine power upgrade too. So where's the world map here? I'm zoomed in. Is this going to let me? So upgrades should be up there, and so should truck rest. So we'll drive up there and take a look at some upgrades. Are we coming? Nope. Right, I should probably park the truck since our driver's getting pretty tired here. Okay. Get our characters some, our intrepid delivery drivers some sleep. Nope. Thought I disengaged that, but anyway. Alright, upgrade time. Service first. Alright, what am I at for power? Oh, my next engine isn't available till level 16. Actually, I wonder. Well, I'm at level 12 right now, so. What do I get with the interior upgrade? Slightly cushier seats. Well, I'm leaving the company paint job, that's for sure. Let's see. I don't need a Goodyear branded bag. Oh, that's right, because I don't have that much in the way of customization bought yet, do I? Was co-driver. And I don't have a co-driver yet. Maybe I'll name it after the co-driver I get when for the new WRC game. Those are just plates. Oh, there we go. We could get ourselves a nice lovely little bush bar or something like that. What's this? Oh, that's just the visor. Got that. Got those. What the heck is that thing? Oh, little signal flashers. Okay. Keep that. Yeah, let's add a bush bar too. Leave the interior for now. Transmission, I'd say that's fine. Actually, rather than changing the chassis, we were really down on power, so let's take the new engine. And I don't know, do we want to upgrade the interior? I mean, those are some pretty nice seats. And we'll just stick with the base interior. And add a Goodyear coffee mug. Wait a minute. Oh, right, because I'm swapping the engine. All right, truck upgraded. Most excellent. See, and there's my Goodyear coffee mug. Got to get some more customizations unlocked. So let us head back to Dortmund and see. Nope. Grr. There we go. Quick travel. We'll head on back to the company home base. Reset navigation. Home sweet home in my beat up old warehouse. Alright, since we're doing upgrades, can we Perhaps upgrade the quarters. No, don't need to worry about that. I mean, I could give myself a schwanky trailer. Truck manager. I guess this really just gives me a summary of my home base. I would have to like add more drivers for this to really, which means gotta go to a recruitment agency and get more drivers. Actually, hire a driver. What does that do? Oh, I have to upgrade my garage. Okay. Um, okay, garage manager. So how do I do that? Is it here? Nope. Gotta go back in there. Ah, there we go. Upgrade. Derp. Sure, I can afford it. You can see how often I play this. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Slightly less dilapidated looking, but a lot bigger. Where Wild Things delivery is moving up in the world. Oh, and I can even get some rest in the garage. Nice. Cool. So, she. Oh, did I engage the parking brake? I did. Nope. Let's do a quick look around my new garage. Or company headquarters. Definitely moving up in the world. There was a vending machine in there. I can grossly overcharge my employees for a Coke. We got 3 bays, room for extra drivers and all that stuff. Extra room for maintenance and stuff like that. Nice. You know, I can hire people if I wanted to. But I would actually have to buy a truck though, or more trucks and a driver and stuff. At any rate, we shall leave that there. Actually, just jump out of the game. All right. I'm going to see if anyone I know is online, in which case I'll just throw a raid at them. If not, I don't see any of the barrel rollers I've met on right now. That's unfortunate. It doesn't look like I have anyone, or there's anyone I can send a raid over to at the moment. So I think we'll just call it a wrap there. Uh, so before we go, shout outs to what do we got? Obviously, Bloodwolf, thanks very much for coming out earlier in the stream. I think he had to run off and do some other stuff. But, oh, not so soon with the music. Yeah, Bloodwolf, Pope for finally being able to catch a stream. That was awesome to have the boss show up and catch a few races. Obviously, Cap and Mars for coming on out. And obviously, Alex, thanks very much for both the constant support and the Twitch Prime sub. So thanks very much for that. Cap, hopefully you feel better from those headaches. I know how sinus headaches can be. They're a real pain in many ways. Hopefully Mars, like I said, hopefully Mars is doing well, and work isn't swamping her too badly. Sorry to hear about the lab, by the way. That I only just had it recently mentioned to me, so yeah. Yeah, hopefully new work is going well, doing well, whatever the case may be. And like I said, Alex, thanks very much for the support, for the Twitch Prime sub. Again, thanks very much everyone for the support. I should hopefully be back on tomorrow. Maybe some of those the rally clubs will take over and I can do some of that, or I'll do Summit Point or something. Either way, we'll get it done. And like I said, should hopefully be back tomorrow. And after that, I'm not sure how much I'm going to be able to stream for about a week's amount of time, just because mom's coming into town. So visiting hours begin. So we'll see what we can do. But like I said, I should hopefully be around tomorrow, and we can do some fun stuff. Either way, thanks again, everyone, for your support, and we'll see you tomorrow.